Alright. I know that today not many people will be here, but that's fine. I enjoy playing Dungeon Dreams, even if not many people will be here. I don't care. What? 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 Where? Where's my save game? That's not cool. Hold on. Hold on. I hope my save game is gonna be back. 'Cause if not, that sucks. And actually, just remembered, I need to take this filter off. Boop. Now, I take this filter off. And now I should be fine. Alright. Hello? Okay, so I restarted the game. And now I'm scared. This is very annoying. Ooh. I don't enjoy this at all. My save files are gone. So what should I play instead? Or should I start over? You think it's because of the storm knocking my power out while I was playing it? Ooh, ooh. I am sad. I am very sad. So sad, in fact, that I don't know if I should start the game over or if I should just change the game right now. Let us look here. let us look at what we have. Well, that's really nice. I guess, let's just turn that off. And we're gonna go to big face. Nah, I don't like big face. I like being small. I feel small right now. So I'm going to stay small. It's a glitch. Shutting off the power in the middle of a dungeon was the cause. Well, I didn't do it on purpose. Can I get my saves back? Oh, man. If there's one thing I absolutely hate in video games, it's losing all of my progress and the hours of time that I've put in through no fault of my own. Like, if it was my fault that I lost that progress, then I would be okay with it. Okay. Okay. Well, that might be manageable. Thank you for finding this. Darkest. I have nothing that says darkest in here. Okay, that won't help then. Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have that folder, though. Hmm. Huh. Wait. I got an idea. Maybe. Ooh, it's a wild idea, but just maybe. I see a line of beautiful girls dressed as stormtroopers, each for a gem, with leather boots and weights on their hips. It's risque, dare I say, S&M. And I see German soldiers dancing through France, played by chorus boys in very tight pants. And wait, there's more. They win the war. Nope. Doesn't seem like I have anything like that. Great. We'll either start a new game. I guess I can... Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that... Funny thing is, I was about to stop the game before the storm hit me and knocked out the power. So if I would have just been a couple of seconds faster... Yeah. If I would have been just a couple of seconds faster, this would have been avoided. But I don't want to start it over. I don't want to start the game over, though. Really saddens me. Come on, search! Faster! I'm looking for the folder still. I'm just waiting for it to get done searching all of my computer for it. I'm gonna hide behind the mic. I'm gonna hide behind the mic a little bit. Cause I'm sad. Come on. It's just got that much left in the search. It's like that 99% where it's hung up on that last 1%. It doesn't want to do it. It hates it. It doesn't want to. You know what I'll do? Here. Here, we'll turn this off for a while. And now we'll do this. And there you go. Now you have something fun to... You can put me in whatever you want. I don't know. Put me in a void being sucked into space or something. Have a green screen. Do. Ah. There we are. Folder empty. Folder empty. Folder empty. Woo. Oh man, after all that searching, finally found it. And it's all empty. Great. No, don't start the search over. Whatever. It's too much. It's too much. I'm gonna start the game over. I'm just gonna play a new character, but it's gonna be the exact same. No, 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 no. You know what? The stream is something new now. Nope. Sorry, Dungeon Dreams. I wanted to. Alright, we're changing it. You done messed up, AA Ron. Alright. Well. Ah. There we are. But sadly, I need one of these. And I need to add that. We're doing this all right now. Woo! Don't need to see that. Alright. Well, here's the thing. Everybody will be able to see that. But that's not what I need. That's the problem. There we go. Fit description. What? What is this? You are here. Dungeon Dreams didn't work, so we're making RPG Maker game. I'm working on a game myself instead. I'm having troubles, but it's fine. Anyway, here we are now. Do. Doot doot. I'm just trying to make it nice. Trying to make sure it. Please design an NPC old man that happens to be in more places than he really should. So that he's all questionable like. Well, we're working on the Moan Patrol today. I can't really add characters to Joey's game unless he, approves of them. I'm still trying to see, this wasn't supposed to be what was going on today. All right. Oh, yes. Yes, it actually does. And actually, I'm going to tell him that since I had issues, I'm... Technical issues. Setting me back almost an entire half hour. Great. Okay. So I've talked about it a little bit, and I'm actually asking Joey permission before I actually... Setting me back almost an entire half hour feels like trigger words to you after last night. Well, don't worry, it's not you. It's me that got set back almost a half hour because my save files for Dungeon Dreams were deleted by the storm last week, and I don't feel like starting it over. I feel sad. And I'm asking permission to work on this. But I can go into a little more depth if anybody cares. Who cares about this? Who cares about this? About the way the game works. If you care. While I wait for Joey's permission to work on it. Which I'm just going to be doing like dialogue stuff. No, I do not grant you permission. Would it make a difference? Yes, I would change which game I'm working on. If Joey's not ready to show this off, then yeah, I'll change what game I'm working on. And I'll work on a different one. Oh. There he is. He says go for it. All right. So, I'll give you a little bit of a rundown of what I was talking about with the visual aid of the stuff. Oh no, just now you mentioned it in a general sense, like any viewer. I said Joey. But I'll go through these real quick to explain, hopefully explain a little better what I was trying to explain before. These are the weapons. Got the different weapons. And over here you can see that they all add a skill. Or two. Sometimes three. Depends on it, you know? And that's really where everything comes from because you don't have a basic just attack option. They come with basic attacks. So the Hunter Sword just has slash, you know? But it's all inside of the martial skill type. So they all count as skills. And I just got rid of the basic attack. And so there's martial skills and magic. These are the types of elements, even though technically melee and ranged aren't elements. You know, different monsters or different enemies are better against certain types. So something that's close up like a werewolf is going to be take more damage from melee stuff than ranged stuff because you're struggling to aim and they're like flailing around and stuff. Whereas something that might be flying in the sky like a harpy is easier to hit with ranged weapons. I said this previously, but this is just a recap. We got silver, which there's only, I don't think there are very many silver weapons now that I'm thinking about it. So I should probably make some more silver weapons. Because I've only got the single silver sword and silver crossbow bolts. The bolts are used in a lot of different crossbows though, so you don't yet have a grasp on my keyword system. I don't know if martial skills is a direct name for class skills or classification of skills or generic actions. There are only two types of skills. Martial and magic. Every character has access to both of them. They're not class specific. So martial skills come from weapons. That's basically it. And magic comes from spell books that you equip. But yeah. So martial is a fancy word for physical. Well, I decided to go with martial because they're not technically all physical, because some weapon skills give you spell-like abilities, but they're still based on the weapon, you know? So it's more so that you're not bogged down with a single screen full of 1,000 skills. You know? So that you can more easily categorize them. Yeah, theirs. Theirs? But yeah. So, we got 70 different weapons, and that's including shields. I count shields as weapons. Physical cast and physical basic. Yeah. Yeah, we could go with that. 10 for each weapon. Oh, okay. So there's 10 different weapons for each. So you get to, and the main character, which is Rook, right here. Ignore this because it's a first-person battle system, so the side view battler and the face doesn't matter because we're not using either of these. And they're just there. He can use any weapon. He can use any weapon type. However, certain other characters that you can get to join your party can only use certain weapons decided by Joey. And come with, you know, specific skills based on them. But every character can equip 2 weapons, a bracelet, and a spell book. So you can customize pretty hard in this game. And to give you an example, I will use the example that I use pretty often. The Shadow Sickle has back attack and hide skills. Whenever you're hidden, I don't remember exactly what it does off the top of my head, but you are harder to hit, and the back attack does more damage with this sickle back attack. The more I observe, the RPG Maker character assets are glaring. The environment is passable, feels like Chrono Trigger, but the characters, ew. Well, guess what? This character right here is custom. Made specifically by Joey. And they're walk sprites, you know? And so they're only used for walking around. The battle system, however... Wait, I need to actually check. Is this even showing up? It's not showing up. This is so annoying that this counts as multiple windows. Okay, hold on. Window capture, add source. All right. Window capture. No, not that. There we go. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, doot. Okay, so this is what I was originally... This is what I was trying to show. Whenever I was talking about this. This is what I was trying to show. That's why I was saying ignore this. Who cares about this? And ignore this, because we're not using those. These are the custom sprites that Joey has made for certain characters. Doop. And ignore the ones that say nude. Those shall not be shown on stream. So he elongates them and makes them less chibi. And this is also what I was trying to show, but, I forgot that RPG Maker is weird and decides that each one of these windows in the same program is a different window. So these are all the skills that I have made. And then we go down and there's more magic. Now I know why it was not as easy to understand, because I was like pointing at this stuff the whole time. So martial and magic. Skill types. No cluckromancy? 0 out of 10. I don't know yet. Not at the moment. Not yet. That's up to Joey too. But anyway, going back to my example of synergies between weapons, the Shadow is basically a rogue weapon. A rogue weapon sickle, which has back attack and hide. And I was trying to say earlier that hide, hide yourself, increasing your evasion and magic evasion until you are found and hit. So your evasion and magic evasion increase until somebody finally lands a hit on you. How can you make a game of the type that Joey wants and can't create chickens? Because he's the one in charge of what is in the game. I just make what he wants. Except for the combat system, that was all me. I kind of forced him to have this combat system. So yes, but hide is permanent until you are hit or until you leave battle. So if nobody hits you and you have the Shadow Sickle, you can hide and your evasion and magic evasion will be increased like crazy. Upon what you've forced, why no Cluckromancy? Because there's no character for Cluckromancy. And I would have to create a completely different thing for him. All of the classes and stuff are basically the exact same. Other than what type of weapons they can wield. So, yeah. It's not like there are class-specific skills. This isn't one of those games. You have poisoned my mind with dreams of creating chickens. You're truly evil. That's a D&D subclass for sorcerer. That's what I was telling you about. It's not in this game. Let me get through my spiel real quick. Whenever you are hidden, whenever you are affected by the state hide, your back attack with that sickle does more. Does more damage. Now, another weapon, I'm trying to get through my example of how different weapons can have synergy together, is the shuriken. Which has shuriken jutsu, which is basically just throwing it, sexy jutsu, and shadow shuriken jutsu as skills. Joey wanted the sexy jutsu because it is a porn game. But coming down here to shuriken jutsu, shadow shuriken jutsu also does more if you have the hidden condition from the shadow sickle. So there are more synergies between all of these weapons that you can do, but that's the go-to example that I go to, because it doesn't tell you that Shadow Shuriken Jutsu does more damage with the Shadow's hide state. So if you've got a sickle and a boomerang, you can use those. We all know the sexy jutsu also has the bleed status. Just depends on what point of the month you use it in. I think it does charm. So you can charm an enemy into fighting for you for a couple of turns. And another big difference between most of the weapon skills and magic is that weapon skills, depending on what the skill is, have cooldowns. Whereas magic doesn't have cooldowns, it has the mana cost. So let's go with the Shadow Shuriken Jutsu. It's got a cooldown of 5. 5 turns. 5 of your turns. But you can always do the regular Shuriken Jutsu, and you could use your other weapon's ability, depending on what you're wearing. An example of one that doesn't have a cooldown is the Life Drinker's Blood Wave, which costs you 20% of your health instead of mana or having a cooldown. So you could just kill yourself with Blood Wave, but it's a really powerful attack. And the basic attack of the Life Drinker just has 15% of the damage that you deal regenerate as health. Now, what next? Armors? Let's go into armors a little bit. I've given you some weapon examples. Armors are bracelets and spellbooks. Not that many. You can equip 3 spellbooks, and the spellbooks that you equip give you the different spells that you can cast. So whatever you're equipped with is what you can cast. Or do. Bracelets, however, are the actual game changers. So, an example we have is the healing bracelet. It increases your max HP whenever you're wearing it, and increases the effect of recovery items and spells. Is that cost exercised in the form of self-damage or payment? Did you establish the difference? Payments establish a hard can't cast if you can't pay, while damage can cast and will outright kill you. I'm pretty sure it'll outright kill you. Megan, you want to work on yours? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it can outright kill you. So, yeah. I never actually established it, but I wanted it to be able to kill you if you used it too much. But yes, bracelets are pretty powerful. Now, we'll go to this one. Well, I should actually take the max HP off since I just made an HP bracelet. So, this healing bracelet increases recovery effect. So, if you use an item that gives you 10 HP and you are wearing this healing bracelet, it'll actually give you 15. So it just increases it by 50%. Item bracelet increases items specifically. Where's that coded? What the heal augment? The heal augment is over here. Recovery effect 150%. I don't have to... Certain things are easy to do in RPG Maker. Some things I have to work more. But, I'll give you an example of something I had to work a little bit harder for. The Thorn Bracelet or the Victory Bracelet. Passive state 96. I got a plugin which helps to, do other stuff, which allows me to make states Thorn or Victory Cry. Okay, so the Victory Cry for the Victory Bracelet, custom victory effect, set the HP recovery rate to 25%. So, if you're wearing the Victory Bracelet, every time you win, you heal 25% of your health. And so this is what this does. Oh, and MP. Can't forget MP. So yeah. So that's an example of something a little more that's a coding fallacy. I don't know what you're saying, man. You can make an entire game without coding in RPG Maker. What exactly is a fallacy? I hear that word and I feel like people use it to try to sound smart. Give you time, you press enter too fast. Stop pressing enter too fast. Okay. I'll give you another example of one that's easy to make, an MP cost bracelet, where you just you come over here to special parameters. In the parameters, you get MP cost rate and then minus that by 50. And now, whenever you're wearing this, any spell you cast that deals that you use mana to cast is halved. We have some bracelets that give you familiars and add a person to your party if the main character equips it. So if you need a third party member, because you can only have two at a time unless you're wearing a familiar bracelet in your party, the main character and one other party member. So that gets around that to give you a third one. Or you can have transformation bracelets, which I haven't made yet. And I think this is going to change to something else. I don't think he wants a spider anymore. But we got different transformations. And that's basically how the game works whenever it comes to combat system. It's a coding fallacy, as in, I think you made a mistake with the victory cry within that I read. If you set it to 25%, then it would be 25% of your usual 100%. You need to set it to 125% if you're trying to achieve is increase your health gain rate. No, not your health gain rate. You recover. You recover 25% of your health after a battle. So the way it's set up is that whenever you win a fight, you recover what is 25% of your max HP. That's how it means. A fallacy basically refers to a logic flaw. Okay, that's the first time anybody's ever explained a fallacy to me that made sense. It's always been with like a ton of extra words and explanation that made me lose track of what it meant. So this is my little testing ground. This is where I test stuff. And I'm going to... What's this? Ghost Head 3. No, I don't need that. Do. Hold up. I'm going to do something. We don't have any music yet, so if you're wondering about that, I think I have it muted because RPG Maker just amps the music up like a lot, and since we haven't done any music stuff yet, I haven't there we go. Now how it is. People like to make themselves sound smart with too many words. Yeah, I can agree with that. I guess this won't work for this one. So, give me a second. Do. All right. No, not that. There we go. I normally go with MM. Does the game use equations? RPG Maker System, I mean. I don't know what MM is. I am a coding baby. I'm a noob. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and turn on the RPG Maker music. It's nice and basic, but at least we got a little bit of sound, right? MM is my habit of typing the sounds I make when I talk. Ignore that. Oh. The game can use equations. I'll go ahead and turn that off. I'll show you in a second. I'll show you in the stuff. All right, so this is my little testing area. Whenever you start the game, you are greeted with a goofy personality quiz. And this is also where I tested the personality quiz, which gives you pluses and minuses to certain things, which are hidden. So, how do you deal with a boogery nose? I pick it with my finger. That increases dexterity and minuses defense, I think? I don't remember. How do you pull out a wedgie? I yank it. Who cares who's watching? How do you deal with partners' stinky private parts? You tell them politely that it stinks and you're not going down on them. When you see someone being physically attacked, what do you do? Step in immediately. How do you hide your porn stash? What? Who hides it? And then you get to choose. I haven't done it yet, but we're going to. I'm going to add in other things. So you can either choose an innate spell that you always have. You can choose a martial arts fighting style, which will give you a toggleable stance that gives you pluses and minuses to stuff. So like a Muay Thai stance would give you increased critical chance, but like maybe less accuracy. I don't know yet. But until then, we only have the one thing, which is innate spell, and I've created all of them, and these spells level up as you use them. So if you use them like 100 times, they'll go up a level. I don't think it's exactly 100, but still. And they can level up to 4 levels. And they basically start out like cantrips, where they're free, but as they get more powerful, they become, spells, and as they level up, they are replaced. I'm missing stuff. Ooh, you're about to give me my Pokemon I'm gonna play as. Kinda, yeah. Also, that bridge reminds me of the one we talked about on D2's main menu screen. Oh, yeah, okay. That's gonna be changed, too. But I like Blight Salvo and Night Surge as my favorites, but they all are useful. And you'll have to, choose one and play with it to see if you like it, but they're all good. And as I was saying before, later on down the line, you get to choose between an innate spell, a martial arts stance that you can turn on and off, or you can choose to start with a familiar bracelet. So it's like martial prowess, innate magic, or a loyal partner. But for now, I'm gonna choose Night Surge. Doesn't really matter. I just like Night Surge. And I've got 2 battles here. This is against 1 enemy, and this is against 3. Oh, and so that you don't mistake it, the girl that's following me is a non-combatant, and she actually throws Rook heals. The main character Rook revives up to, I think, 3 times until you go back to base. So you can be revived up to 3 times by her, because she's your camera operator in the story. Also, /set HP equal current HP plus max HP 1/4. God, it's been so long. I don't know what you want. I think it uses JavaScript. And I don't know what that is. But let's see what my stats are based on my answers. So, 35 strength, 15 defense. I'm not too defensive. 30 magic, 35 resistance, 35 dexterity. Now, these all start off at 30. So I took a lot of things that reduced my defense. Java or JavaScript? There's a difference. So this, so you can get screwed with a good 3 -5s to defense. I got starter weapons in my little test area. They're not a big boost to stats. And all of them actually stay around the same area. And it's mostly for, Java is reasonable language. JavaScript was made by the devil, probably. Don't know either. Thought it was Java and C#. Off the top of my head, I don't remember. So, we'll go with sword and boomerang, just 'cause. This hero bracelet grants you the heroism state whenever you put it on, which doubles your max HP. And that's basically all that does. I'm pretty sure I have a lot of magic. Yeah, I wound up putting all of the things on there. But anyway, let's go fight some ghost heads. And this is the first enemy in the game, and this is what the battle looks like. Still, as I said before, generic RPG Maker music. This is where we see Marshall go into slash or throw. Sunburst, Blight Salvo, Night Surge, and Colors of Chaos. Colors of Chaos is paint it black. Or I think that's what it's called in Final Fantasy, where it does any random black magic. Colors? This is D&D. Also, Rook is supposed to be wearing green. That's changed. But Joey hasn't redone this picture. Now I'm gonna slash this goat's head. He does a little animation and changes his picture. And I was victorious. Okay, that needs to be a little harder. 3 of them? Alright, so, yeah. Night Surge. I'll go through what the innate magics do, because they're pretty cool. Throw! See, boomerangs are awesome. Anyway, we don't need that anymore. Ooh, no! No, no, no. What is that? Why is that on there? Yes, delete that. Wait, what? No, not... Why is this one... Man, everything is being... really, really hard to deal with right now. There. That one. Do. So I have to have the battle music in your head for my fairy tale game. Need to get around to recording. That would be cool. So what I was in the middle of doing, in this game, in game this looks different. So what I was in the middle of doing for this game, this is the first floor. I don't know if he's gonna change these to look a little more cartoony, but he changed the forest, and this is the second floor. He's him. This is where the game starts, is up here. Don't have the cutscene for it yet. And then you go down to the basement, and this is basically your whole base. Baba. But Baba, though. This is your main base. Over here is your blacksmith. And over here is your magic shop. And over here is where you get quests. And here is your archive. For, like, you know, porn scenes whenever you unlock them and stuff. Oh, do. So I was... Need to open that. Open that. And do. And I'll show you how eventing in this system works too. I'll never know. I'll never know how to do that. This is what eventing looks like. So, yeah. First time you talk to her, this is what's gonna show up. I need to do some stuff. That's an appropriate quote for what I'm doing. So... And whenever you first talk to her, your character, the main character, Rook, says, "How's the spirit feeling today?" Blah, blah, blah. And then she gives you either a bracelet or a spellbook components so that you can make them at her shop. Then you can either choose... You can choose from a bunch of different options, which do different things. I need to get rid of this one. And put a tutorial thing there. So that's going to be tutorialization. But it's optional. So you don't have to actually, you know, listen to it if you don't want to. And then that's going to bring up another another choice thing of the different questions you can ask. So magic elements, you know. Or you know what? Just be like magic, whatever. Bracelets. Nah, that's your imagination. And let's see. What else is there? What do I need to explain to the players should they decide they want this character to explain stuff? Wish the stream delay was always this good. Is it good today? I'll just put I'm good for now. And then whenever you want to leave, you just say I'm good. Or if you hit cancel, it'll go to choice 3. Like 1 second delay? Cool. So I don't really feel like doing tutorial stuff. So I'm going to continue with dialogue and stuff. So after you talk to her, a switch turns on that says first talk Persephone equal on. That's Persephone over here. Devin over here has the exact same thing, except for Devin, and he's actually done with the tutorializing and giving items so that you can make weapons from him. But we're going to ignore her for now, and we're going to go over here. Now, after both of those switches turn on, that's when Elizabeth comes in, and doesn't really matter who you talk to. Whenever the first talk is on, it's going to start the same conversation, basically. I don't think I need this. I don't need that. I don't need that. Oh, it's doing that thing again. It was working just a second ago. I don't know why it's not working now. Ah, there it is. There. Sorry about that. This is really, yeah. Yeah. This this is not easy to capture on OBS right now. I wish it was. But either way, I get to now scroll down in this script that Joey has sent me. Too far. Back. Up, 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 up. There we are. Now I need to see if this is actually... It's considered another window! Oh my god! Either way. Changes it to that. How do you plan on educating the players? What do you mean? Like for tutorials? I don't know what you want from me, man. On how to play? Well, that's what I said. If they want to learn how to play, then they can either do the the tutorials. They can talk to them and like read it. They can figure it out on their own if they like to. Or they can refer to the books on the second floor, which is Rook's bed right here. Oh great, it's doing... Doesn't show my cursor, does it? Great. Change that then. Capture cursor. There we go. So yeah, this bed is Rook's. And if you want to read the tutorial stuff, you can come to this bookshelf and read it. Or the first time that you talk to Devin right here or Persephone, you can choose to go through the tutorial. So I'm not a big fan of being forced into tutorials that you can't skip. I like to be like, oh, cool. I can choose whether I'm going to do the tutorial or not. So having the choice of being like, hey, tell me about weapons. Or, hey, tell me about magic. I prefer that over being forced into a tutorial that holds your hand through everything. So they're there if you want them. Which, playing a game, I would most likely read the tutorials. But if I'm forced to do them, I'm going to be like, ah, and I'll wind up skimming through and not getting it as much as if I'm like choosing, hey, yeah, I'm going to read this. But anyway, I am going to put this stuff in. There's no rook one on that one. That's cool. Normally prefer a reference guide in the menus, each with clear-cut titles that may or may not match what I'm looking for. Well, I guess I could put that in the menu, but I kind of like the thought of him having his hunter books, you know? Again, that would be a Joey call. If he wants to put it in the menu, I can do that, but for now, also don't like tutorials that throw too much at you at once. There's games that gradually tell you more as you play or your style. Well, this way it's kind of an everything or nothing, all based on your choice. Copy, paste. And then we copy and paste from the script. And copy and paste. Yeah, this is the boring part. But once I get this done, I can start putting I can start putting ghosts and stuff in the campground. And that's what I want to do. Doot, doot, doot. Do. New choices. Rook's questions. How long have you been here? We should really get to know each other. And that's all for now. So, if you press cancel, you'll go that's all for now, which is choice 3. Boom. Nudie books to be the tutorials for Joey stuff. That's also up to him. And yes, inputting dialogue is not the most interesting to watch. But I just need to get through this one. And then I can, put in some switches that allow me to leave and all that stuff. Do you get to please the ghosts? It's not necrophilia if they're responsive to Yoi. You do. Enemies wander on the map, and depending on what enemy you fight, you can sometimes seduce them to the afterlife. You can bang them into the afterlife. And I'm not sure if this is still a thing in the game, but we were talking about having temporary buffs depending on what you have sex with. For the love of all things good, please don't spell things wrong. RPG Maker Scrubs always spell things wrong. I do my best, but I'm a person. I make mistakes sometimes. Uh, I usually go through multiple times and like play it and stuff before I let anybody see things. But since we're making this together at the moment, if you see a thing, let me know. If you see an error, let me know. Because at the moment, paste and paste. At the moment, I'm just copying and pasting from the script that I was sent. And technically, I could just ignore the question and answer segment for Elizabeth, but I don't want to. Doot doot. Boop. Doot. There's a lot of copying and pasting right now. I'll go with that. I'm going to split this into multiple dialogue boxes. Copy and paste. And this is probably going to be one of those things that annoys everybody, but I don't use keyboard shortcuts. Just because I know them, I just don't care. I'm not in a hurry. I will do me. Doot doot. And we need another rook. Pasted down here. I've also been playing with the idea of multiple endings with Joey, but I don't know how he feels about it. Doot doot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot. And there we are. Some people use keyboard shortcuts and other people are wrong. It really is mostly just I'm not in a big enough hurry to try to go for the keyboard shortcuts. And copy and paste. Now here's one of those sad things that sometimes I don't know if it's gonna fit in the dialog box, so I have to do stuff like test it out. And that's a good thing I didn't do that because it doesn't fit. One of the reasons that it's hard to really tell where the dialogue box is gonna, or where the dialogue in the dialogue box is gonna end is because of the name here. This little bit right here adds a little box that has everybody's name in it, so you know who's talking. And that kind of makes it just a little bit wonky, but it's okay. I'll have a big strong man to protect me. Doot doot. Alright, last one for this dialogue option. Doot doot doot. Now it's time for the flirting, which is less like flirting and more like, oh yeah, totally. We're gonna do it, but not right now. We're busy right now. Come back to me in like after this job is over. That's all for now. All right. Now, technically, I can put this all in the that's all for now. So I'm going to. I need an Antonio. So when that's all for now, Antonio will start with this. Doot doot doot. Everybody please point your face holes at the computer screen. That's how I feel, man. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. And then the pictures start popping up. I don't have those yet, so I'm just going to keep going. So this is basically a, I don't remember if it's going to be either a slideshow of different pictures that I'm going to put up, or if Joey is going to attempt to animate something like a motion comic. Joey's done some motion comic stuff. This is Margarita Guzman. She recently acquired the old campground, Camp Eden. Paste. Antonio's gonna get quite a few dialogue boxes. No. There we go. Doot. Bam. That's that. And then one final one before Rook gets to say something. Edit. Ah. Can't wait to test it all and and find out that I did something wrong. Do. Rook, let's get you one down here. The cool thing about this, since the Elizabeth basically starts this same conversation, I could just copy this event page. So that's nice. Like with leather jackets and slick back hair? Yeah, we're talking about greaser zombies. Do. So there's zombie enemies, werewolves, and ghosts in the first area. Which I only have the designs for the ghosts. Do. There's that. Oh man, just a few more. Talking about bigger zombies. About 3 or 4 times the size of the regular zombies. Ooh. Oh my god. You know, I really hope Rook makes some sort of joke about showing off his tower, rock hard and all that. I get it. That's a chess joke. It doesn't have to do with chess, but there is a running joke that I basically forced Joey to let me put in, that Rook really loves boomerangs. I even went so far as to make him send me a list of characters and their feelings on boomerangs. And we'll test the we'll test all this out in a second. and I'll go through the dialogue and stuff and see how everybody feels about it. So Antonio is the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. Uh, but going back to being serious for a second. Antonio is the leader who creates the Moan Patrol. He's he's the Bill Murray. But at the same time, he is not technically the. While he is a good fighter, he is not technically the hunter, the slayer of those that go bump in the night. I want the bishop to be old man, since we're talking chess. So yeah, Rook is the newest member of the Moan Patrol. No. Copy. Paste. His coconut gun should fire in spurts. If he shoots ya, it's gonna hurt. I'm gonna put it there. All right. So let's go down some characters real quick. The leader of the Moan Patrol is Antonio. He gives you quests, and can you give me a line to read? Sure. Do I know what voice you want it read in? But Antonio, this is Antonio. He's the leader. He's the one who set all of this up and recruited everybody. Basically being like ghost finders or freaking Ghostbusters. His mother, this is all in his house, by the way, which he bought by winning the lottery. And his mother owns 2 5-star restaurants, and she is your item vendor because she'll sell you food. And healing items and stuff. Devin was recruited to be a blacksmith / engineer, and Persephone was recruited to be a magic expert, an occult expert. And then Elizabeth is a childhood friend of Antonio's, who went to school with him and wanted to be in TV. So he was like, "Yo, you want to be camera? You want to be technician? And then finally there's Rook, who is an actual like monster hunter. Now, if that's wrong, I don't know, because Joey hasn't told me yet. New Switch. Friggin'. Okay. Turn that switch on. We're going to copy that. We're going to paste. And then we're going to turn that back. No, that was the nude one. Don't ban me. It was a sprite. Don't ban me. It. Do I? Yeah, I saw Puddin' Pop. I know what voice you want. Come here, kids, gather around for the teaching of Saint my salted pudding pop. If you need help, you can smell this here napkin, and then I'll do the work. There you go. So then I can finally switch condition. So whenever this is on, I can finally leave. Delete. Copy, paste. There we go. But until then, it will just say dupe. Dupe. What was it? There's like a specific thing that's here. I don't know. I don't care if he actually... Yeah. If Rook tries to leave the basement before that switch is activated... Delete. Rook will say, I need to talk to those guys before I leave. Paste. And then he will take one step back away from the stairs. One step backwards. Doot. I wish you did cuts, like, of segments of your streams. Well, you could always make a fan edit account, like Game Grumps compilations for my stuff if you want. That's up to you, though. I'm not gonna do it. Alright, so yeah, this, you walk on it, and then you'll step back after he says it. And then this one, after having your first talk with Antonio, it'll now transfer you to, let's see if this is right, right in front of the staircase on the first floor, which is right, yeah. Facing down. Now I can actually do that with the first floor because this is actually the exact same. Copy. Lots of copy and pasting so that I can, you know, copy, paste. So that I can just, you know, make it faster. And this is also going to be the same. Don't need that. Don't need that. I feel it's risky, but it is a good idea. If it gets good views, then you know exactly where the shine is. And we'll see if this is right, too. Yeah, that's right. Right outside the door. Wait, edit. Yeah, fade. Retain. That's good. Do. And now she has different stuff to say. And then she becomes a shop. Let's get rid of that. We don't need her shop picture to come up whenever she's not a shop, you know? Do. Copy that. Get out of there. I'm gonna be in this one. Paste. Alright, there we are. So I've got my doors set. By the way, Tiger suggested if I did play Don't Starve, I should play as the tentacle. There's a tentacle character? Ooh. I might have something new on my wish list. I might have something new on the wish list. Mrs. Reyes. She's a good lady. She's nice. Now, you might notice that this says, stuff like this. Yeah, that's not, That's not exactly, what happens. That was just a test thing. Do. And Mrs. Reyes is also the easiest person to get a freaking sex scene out of in the first, like, 10 seconds of talking to her. I don't know why. I think he said he, like, rolled dice or something. I'm going to put these after talking to her a little bit, and then she'll open the shop picture. She's an easy lady. And she's a Mrs. So I asked Joey what happened to her husband, and he was like, It's a mod, but yeah, he's there. Always wet. I'm cool with playing with mods. I like playing with mods. Been thinking about doing some... Ooh, wow. That is really bright. That WordPad is very bright. Been thinking about doing some, like a Dark Souls challenge run mod or something. On stream. I don't know. Maybe like an all enemies are bosses randomizer. That sounds fun to me. But I'm terrible at the first Dark Souls. I'm good at the third one. And I've never played the second one. Did you know that Mrs. Reyes and Antonio are Mexican? You can tell because they say Spanish words in the middle of their English sentences. All right, that should. I think that fits in the thing. She gives you a free just a free handful of brown rice. And then you have to pay for the rest of them. Oh, hello. I didn't see you come in at that moment. I am working on a game of mine and my buddy Joey. I think it's okay to say that this is my game too. Ooh, tentacle character. You have intrigued me now with the tentacle character. Do. All right. Well, thank you for joining for the couple of minutes you did. It is it is a boring day for me. It is a boring stream day, but I hope that people are interested. And as I am fixing this, just a little more with Mrs. Reyes, and then I finally get to. And I finally get to do some battle stuff. Mrs. Reyes is a thick bitch. I don't know if you know this, but girl be thick. Girl be thicker than a pancake. I like Elizabeth myself. She's one of my top tiers. She's one of my top tier Moan Patrol waifus. Doop. Paste. Flavor. Story. Oh man, I'm getting hungry. This is lame. I don't want to get hungry. Do. Few more lines. Like, how lucky is Antonio to freaking win the lottery and have a rich mother that owns like 2 5-star restaurants. It's like, I think he might be evil. I think he might be secretly evil. There's no way he can have that much luck without some dark magic. Some evil magic. Let's see if this fits. Because then I might not have to put it on another line. Okay, it. Afford it. There we go. Copy. Paste. First one is on the house. Then I shall add an item. Change items. Add brown rice. +1 brown rice. Show text. Obtained 1 brown rice. Nah, it doesn't need the 1, does it? Obtained brown rice. What was the sound effect that I used? It's probably going to be changed, but still. Copy. Paste. There we go. There we are. Looks good. Gracias, Mrs. Reyes. Reyes. Copy. Paste. Edit. Copy. Paste. All right. Then the shop opens. Well, not shop, but then the picture changes. And then you get to choose. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got cooking. As the store. And would you mind giving me some private lessons? Private cooking lessons? Do 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 do. Doop. Paste. There you go. Ah, more dialogue. Thought I was almost done with dialogue. Okay. Get rid of that. Don't need that shop there because the shop is up here. Um, I can leave that there because I can leave that not paste. Oh no, not that. I'll go ahead and put it in there. Copy and paste. And then the scene happens. So that can just be that. And then it'll go back to the thing. Let's see. Ah, crap. Okay. Okay. Do. Control self switch A. Then there will be a new event page. Delete, copy, paste. There we go. Turn that off. Swift switch A. Get rid of all of this. And the third one. Alright, now I can change that whenever I need it. Boom. But I wonder. I'll have to test that. This actually needs to now be... That needs to now be second talk, Antonio. So you still can't get out until you go talk to him again. Back to the basement. Nah. Nah. Okay. First talk Reyes. Boom. Instead of this, we'll make that into an actual event. Alright, an actual switch instead. Basement. First talk Reyes. Antonio. Got him. Do. She will now have something new to say. I don't know what it'll be, but she'll just be walking around. Nah, I'll have them facing each other like they're still talking. There. Doot, doot, copy and paste. All right. No. Edit. Almost done. I'm almost at the camp. Paste. Edit. Copy. Paste. Show choices. Let's get to it. Or, hold on a sec. All right. And let's do it. The copy. Paste. And I also need copy, paste. Not this event. What is this? Event 8. I didn't name them for some reason. I need to edit that, but still. A. So switch A. New event. Self switch B. Now, I should save. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've saved. You have returnified. I'm glad that you have returnified. I have been still copying and pasting, one 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I've just been copying and pasting. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. Oh, okay. I'm just letting you know. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Cut. And I'll paste that to where it's above it. Alright. There we are. So that's going to make them leave the room. And after that, we will control switch, turn on, leaving to camp. Actually, should I have a fade here? I might should have a fade here. If I do, then I don't need some of these. Discard those changes. Oh, that's wrong one. All right. Can I do a screen fade in here? Or could I do a screen fade somewhere else? Alright. I think I have it. I think I have an idea on how to make this look alright. No. Yeah. Fade out screen. I don't have the rest of the stuff. However, I can do this. Because after this is happening, this is going to turn into a it's going to turn into a picture of driving to in the van, in the Moan Patrol van. It says something different in the script, but I'm going to see how he feels about it. And if he doesn't like it, then I'll just do what it says in the script. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Of course there's a van. It's the bang van. It's the patrol van. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right. I am back. I brought a cherry pie. And now that I'm thinking about this, I'm gonna see what kind of music I have. Because there's no music playing at all. Is Tchaikovsky's Nutcracker Suite, is that copyrighted? We'll go with some good old video game music. Don't know how... Ooh, cherry pie, I know. Because I'm also in need of music. Okay. I hope you enjoyed the choice of music. It's a good video game soundtrack. Okay, the pie made me lose my train of thought of what I was doing. Alright. The next time I get up, I'm gonna need to go get some more water. Okay. I have more freaking... I have more stuff that I have to do for dialogue, but I'm tired of dialogue. So I'm gonna set the starting position of the player there. And we're going to... Yes. Save the changes, and we're going to test it. And now that I've got good music on... Where's my thing? There it is. I can turn this back off. I do not need that on. Because I've got better music now. Do. I don't know why this doesn't count as a... count for game capture. Do. Bam. There we go. So what are you doing that it strangely fits for? Alright. Time to grab my controller. And we're going to test all this out. Yeah, this doesn't look great. But it's going to look great afterwards. A few years ago, the innocent city of Marlow had blah blah blah. Bashing zombie brains with a nailed bat. It's a good pastime. Ghosts, werewolves, vampires, demons, and much more now roam this city. My name is Antonio, and along with my crew, Persephone, Devon, Elizabeth, and our new recruit, Rook, we will face these creatures head-on and document our every move to show the world our discoveries. We are the Moan Patrol. So yeah, that's going to have pictures and stuff there. Don't have them yet. But they're going to be there. What do you think? Think it looks good? Think your followers will like me? Could go either way. I'll leave it to you to read the comments or not. I will bravely face my fate. Okay, so far so good on this. Follow me to the basement so we can get you equipped and find the perfect first assignment. And then, hey, look. Whee! We're moving. Whee! And he slowly walks down the stairs. I might have to increase his speed a little bit. This is Rook's room. This is the bathroom. This is Elizabeth and Persephone's room. Oh, Rook's and Devin's room. This is Mrs. Reyes's room. And this down here is Antonio's room. Ba-da-da-da. Can I leave? I can't leave. I just got here. That's what I'm talking about. Font is a little hard to read. Might just be watching it on the small screen, but the letters seem kind of narrow. This is the font that Joey picked out. It might be the small screen. I don't actually know. And you'll also notice that the room is like freaking repeating a little bit. Don't worry about that. Buenos tardes, Rook. I'm so happy you joined my son's investigative group. Ten cuidado out there. Thanks, Mrs. Reyes. I will. Alright. So she works just fine so far. Then when I go down here. No! Elizabeth should not be there yet. What is that? Why does that automatically go to that? Dom, 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 dom. Down, down, down. Still need to play Bloodborne. So you know what game it's from then. Whoa! It is a great game. I really enjoy it. Alright. Back to new game. We're gonna skip through this, because all this works. I'll clean it up later. Oh my god, Antonio, please, stop. What? Oh my god. He's so slow. Yeah, don't do that as a no-death run the first time through. Come talk to you. And oh my gosh! Look at that. Look at that. We got a picture. This is where I do all the research on the areas and creatures we encounter. Just come to me for your next mission and any side things I might have for you. I'll let you get acquainted with the others. In those rooms are my occult expert and my engineer. Go talk to them both. They'll get you equipped with the stuff you need and answer any questions you might have. Dat art, though. That guy is obese? He's not obese. He might be a little bit overweight, but he's not obese. What are you talking about? All right, so basically he says go talk to these two, right? Right. You can talk to them in any order, right? Right. I'm going to talk to Devin first, because he's the more realized. I still have work to do on Persephone. And so you come up, say, how's it hanging, Dev? And Devin says, hey, yo, good man. Welcome to the team. Because he's black. I'm just kidding. Welcome to the team. So you need some supplies? Couldn't hurt to bring them along. Well, here, take these. Obtained 5 iron, 5 wood, and 5 leather. What are these for? I'm a blacksmith, dude. Awesome, I love me some weapons. Hold on. Could even see something like no death run of a game on Tuesday for a while. Something like Bloodborne on Friday. Ooh, that would be cool. Oh, I'm blocking the. I'm blocking the words a little bit, aren't I? Yeah. Put myself over here on top of the box. How about that? Obese is defined by being even 1 pound over the weight range he should be at for his age, gender, and height. I don't think that's true. I think you're doing that thing where you're attempting to be a know-it-all right now. But anyway, I am on top of the dialogue box now. Just remember that only the first materials are free. You won't be getting any more from me. Hey, I'm not complaining. And then look at that art, though. So what you need? And then he's got this stuff like, what's in the shop? How long you been here? What's your favorite weapon combo of choice? Can you tell me about weapons? How do you feel about boomerangs? So since he gave me some stuff, Masterworks, oh, can't go wrong. Font looks better without my head in the way? Yeah. You can talk. You can talk. I'm just saying, hey. I'm pretty sure obese doesn't mean just 1 pound overweight. But anyway. Masterworks all, you can't go wrong. That's a Dragon's Dogma reference. And let's see. I gave 5 iron, 5 wood, and 5 leather to start with. What? What is this? That's not cool. Cannot read property for each of null. Man. Okay. Let's see here. Let's get rid of that. Ah! There's that. You can pull up the context definition. Recently had to do research on weight gaining and control. That's why you're pretty sure about this one? Whitten used rebuff. A critical hit. It was super effective. If I'm wrong, I will admit that I am wrong. But I have never heard obese to mean even 1 pound overweight. Tends to mean, no, not that. Don't move that. From what I have seen, it tends to mean just like way overweight. Okay, I don't know why That was messed up. Dun, 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 dun. I went down to the hunter's axe and it was like, no! Don't do that! Why did it not? This one works. This one doesn't. Why is that? $80, $81, $82. I don't know why that decided to not work like that. The crafting system worked before, so... That is weird. I didn't know that you were just trying to be weird. Or, mean. I don't know why I said weird. Okay, hold on. Debugging is the best part. No. Ears. No. Do you? Do you? No, do you? Oh, I drank them. I was met with my mother. She wanted to know something. Oh, yeah? I will watch it with you. Blonde and Blonder. That sounds scary.
Scary dumb. Got Pamela Anderson and Denise Richardson.
Well, I'll watch it.
That was pretty funny.
I'm gonna get past him.
Lots of horror.
Yeah, I got past him. Hey. I'll text her. I'll text her. Alright. I texted her that you said hi. I just went through this, so I don't know why it, Yeah, what? It's only whenever I go to the next one. Okay, items. Hunter weapon recipe. Oh, that's why. Oh, dumb. Dumb me. That's my... Oh, that's stupid. That is a dumb reason. A single extra digit in there. Alright, bring that back up. I'm getting around you. Ooh, I don't care. You're gonna warp to the basement. I don't care. Talk to you. Yeah. And now I get to say, hey. I'm gonna do it. Let's see if it works. I forgot that this silver sword was in that that set of recipes, and it's not supposed to be. All right, there we go. Huh. Never fails. All right. Back. And what do we want? I can make I can make a sickle. If I want 2 weapons, I can make a sickle and a boomerang. If I only want 1, I can deal with I'm thinking about giving a few more. Nah, it's fine. 5 of each is good for a starting thing. Also, I'm thinking about changing what the skill for the hunter sword, because the hunter sword is like really good. And I got a boomerang. How long have you been here? And it's only about 3 months ago at a Renaissance fair. I was working there making medieval weapons to sell. Great. Attacked by a werewolf. He came up to me and asked if I had anything coated in silver. All I had was a small dagger that was pure silver. He took it and even paid for it after taking down the wolf. Took down a werewolf with just a dagger? Oh, hell yeah. It was most impressive. After he took it down, and the owner paid him for his trouble, he then came to ask me, okay, there's one. Alright. So this is what I was talking about with the tutorials. So it's weapon type, martial skills, weapon ranges. I'm good. Alright, this info should be in your bookshelf in your room if you need a refresher. How do you feel about boomerangs, though? They're okay? Just okay? Yeah, I mean, they're just throwing sticks, but they aren't bad, I guess. I feel like you just don't get how cool they are. Look, man, I just don't care much either way. If you want them, I'll make them for you, but I would never use one. I can respect that. You still make them for me. Gotta run. All right, if anybody wants to read all that, you can read that when the game comes out. Until then, Hunter Sword, Hunter Boomerang. Oh crap! I forgot. I still have that that stuff in the freaking on his character. How's the spirit feeling today? Blah 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 blah. That looks fine. Bracelet. And then that doesn't matter yet. Because she's gonna give you either some either a bracelet or a spell book on that answer, and then you'll have to make them after that. She does not like boomerangs. And at the moment, her shop has nothing in it. So I'm gonna say no to that. And then, oh look, Elizabeth is here after talking. Hey, great. This is working out just fine. Look ready to go. Ready to take on anything. What's my assignment? Hold your horses. Let me introduce you to Elizabeth. She's our resident technician. I need to put that on the next line. Nice to meet you, Rook. Working together. Don't hesitate to. That's all for now. Okay, I need to put that down. Camp Eden. Some problems that started during renovations. Many workers said they were being attacked by ghosts. Most claim they were attacked by zombies dressed like greasers. Like with leather jackets and slick back hair. Yes. Oh my gosh. This is also going to be a picture. Alright. Go talk to his mom. May I? Hola, Mrs. Reyes. How are you doing? Hola, mijo. I'm doing very good. What do you need? Antonio sent me up here. Give me a handful of rice. Okay, I need to... There's a lot of these that I need to put on another line. Obtain brown rice. And then there she is being all thick. And she sells brown rice, soft tacos, quesadillas, fajitas, and horchata. Horchata is the mana heal. Then we have brown rice, which heals 30. Soft tacos heals 90. Quesadillas heal 150. And a plate of fajitas heals 50 HP, 50% HP, but cannot be used in battle because they're messy. It's a big plate of fajitas that you cannot eat in battle. Whereas a quesadilla, it's in a nice little shell. It's in the tortilla. You know? You can just be like, hum. And then in battle, it's great. Quesadillas rule. Soft tacos, also, still, in the tortillas. So, and a handful of brown rice. There you go. You wish fajitas would heal you? Well, these do. I'm not sure how much money will be going around through the game, so I still have to, you know, play test and figure out how expensive things need to be. Would you mind giving me a private cooking lesson? She blows you in her room. See ya. Alright. Other than me needing to put a line break in some of the, dialogue, it all works. If you're ready, let's hop in the van and get going. Sure you have everything you need before we go. Alright, and then we could say, hold on a second, and then we could talk to her again. And as you can see, her options have changed. The second time you talk to her, her options change. Stay easy with it. So what you need? His stuff has stayed the same. Well, not really. I need to get rid of what's your favorite weapon combo of choice and how long have you been here. And then it's only going to be what's in the shop and I'd like to see your talented hands at work sometime and how you feel about boomerangs. But let's see if this works. This is the real test to see if that fade out works as they're walking. No. No. And then it doesn't fade in. Okay. Ah. Okay. That didn't work the way I was expecting. So... I wonder if there's a way to fade out the screen. No. I know a way to fade out the screen. Yeah. Tint screen. Black. Let's say 2 seconds. Yeah. Delete that. And then tint screen back to normal. Do. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Now I have to do all that again because I could save the game while testing, but the save files get a little wonky, so I don't want to. Alright. There, I have the game. Do. Alright, get out of my way! I'm in a hurry! Alright, I'm going to go with the sword, and I love boomerang. I love me boomerang. Oh no. The cancel button does that. Do you like boomerangs? Alright. So Marshall, I have slash and throw. Basic first level items. They don't have anything cool. He's not supposed to have these. But that's fine. Talk to you. Doot doot. Okay, pentagram. What about it? This? It's okay? Let's see if it works as her. It's cool. It is pretty cool. Horses. Oh, no. I didn't want to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to talk to you right now. Alright, come on. Come on. I know I need to fix the line breaks in the dialogue boxes. It's fine. Hola, Mrs. Reyes. How are you doing? Hola, mijo. I'm doing very good. What do you need? Antonio sent me up here to talk to you. So I guess the question is, what do you have to offer? Well, I do a lot of cooking. Oh yes, you'll be tackling a lot of whatever. 5-star restaurantes. Got brown rice for healing. See ya. I need to add a, how much starting money should I put in this? Alright, let's see if my custom fade out works. Okay. Well, I'm here. That was a little sloppy, but I'm here. Does RPG Maker allow spoken audio? Not technically, but there is a way to work around that. Where you record the line, you make it a sound effect. Dang freaking dog. An OGG, I think it is, or an OGG file, because like MP4s and stuff, or and MP3s don't like to play as easily. I mean, you can, but they don't like to play as easily. So an OGG file with your voice clip, and each line is going to be a separate voice clip, pretty much. And you just put that underneath your dialogue box in the event. Alright, I'm here. I made it to the camp. Cass, stop hoeing yourself. But look at this nice map. It's supposed to be dawn. Oh no. I need to put some stuff here so that it can't walk underneath those. This one works just fine. You can walk behind the trees and stuff. I need to put some barriers here so that I don't walk on those. And I need to put some barriers on those so I don't walk on those. But other than that, works pretty good. Joey did draw this. He drew the whole map. He even drew a second version that is just stuff that can go on top of the character. So that's why these bushes, the bushes are new. So it's still, for the most part, the original. I still have it set up for the original map. But yes, Joey drew this. And then we can go this way. And this is what the original map looked like. Oh, no. I forgot about that. I got naked ladies walking around. I got naked ladies walking around. So I'm gonna be right back. So yeah, at the moment I have just random things walking around as enemies. Just any random type of enemy. Alright. I think I've got that done. I've changed these into little spirit orbs with their just teleportation things. So yes, this is what the original map looked like, but he wanted to make it look more like his art style. And so this is the new and improved version that this one, and this one, and this one are gonna look like after he's done. What battles are these? Ghost Head 2, okay. A Lustful Ghost. Trying to remember what I was just doing. What I was gonna do. I'm having trouble remembering what I was doing. I'm gonna put some random little walking enemies here. I've been thinking about making these. They wander, right? They walk around and they kind of like walk after you. I could probably make these random, even while they're walking. But I don't know if I should. That's the question. I'll put a beastly ghost there. No. Beastly ghost is the big boy. Oh, you know what? I had an idea. There you go. He's red. Big boy red. Don't fight big boy. Paste that. Edit. I want to make sure that the feral ghost. Actually, I should I'll make that one. Cuz that one's not easy. I'll put some Ghost Head 3. Now, if these events touch you, if they walk into you, you're going to be in a battle. Wait, there was another thing I was gonna do. That's what it was. I need to make these red so that you can't walk on them. I need to make that so you can't walk on that. Can't walk on that. All right, that should fix some of the problems that we. Sorry to start from the beginning, but what is this game? This is a game that I am creating with a friend of mine, and I just realized that this is stuff that I can walk on, not stuff that I can't walk on. I'm probably just gonna have to ask him to give me a different thing where this isn't on top of him. Yeah. It is a porn RPG that my buddy had an idea for, and so I was like, yeah, I'll make it for you. I'll make it for you, sure. And so I made a... This is the map that he drew. All the characters that he drew. Map. Character, blah, blah, blah. And so whenever the original game that I was going to play today on stream didn't work, because my power outage last Friday deleted my saves, I decided to do this instead. It's fun. It is fun. Lots of weapons that you can craft. Lots of skills that you get from weapons or what you call it. Stream? What about it? Oh, Steam. Yes. This is RPG Maker MV on Steam. It makes making turn-based RPGs easy. Now, you might take that as, well, it's easy then. RPG Maker games get a bad reputation for people throwing stuff together and not putting any time or effort into them. But if you actually put time and care and effort into them, they can be pretty good RPGs. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah on me, I say. I was putting enemies, and then I got distracted. I'm gonna put one more enemy in here. And a guy with blue eyes. What does that have to do with anything? What do you want to see? What do you want to see? You want to see a lustful ghost, a carnal ghost? I think a carnal ghost would be good here. That would be a yellow. And this isn't what it's going to look like later on. But these are basically like, oh man, this red boy, you don't want to fight this red boy. It's vital. Don't underwhelm your visual appeal. Well, I hope everybody likes my nice collared shirt today. I picked this shirt out myself. There's someone who has that exact flannel top. No, it's mine alone. You can't. You can't. I refuse. We got a single ghost head here. We'll put another... We'll put a, Lustful Ghost and 2 Ghost Heads. That's gonna be a yellow in difficulty. Edit. And this is going to be another feral ghost. Just because, you know. Way up here, we got I don't have a lustful and a carnal ghost, but we'll go with carnal and 2 ghost heads. And this one, I feel like that one's gonna be a little harder than a lustful. Paste, 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 paste. We'll have a beastly ghost running around up here. And we're gonna find out if a single character can run through all this and survive. I'm gonna keep that as a ghost head too. Here, have a single ghost head. Doom, doom, ding, 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 ding. And we'll have a lustful. Just to get a little bit of a color variation. Hello! Miss late to the party. I am putting enemies and hoping that it's balanced. And then I'm going to fight them and then see if they're balanced. But if they're not, then they're not going to be balanced. I don't want to talk to those people again. So I'm going to put a freaking chest here. Yes, we're working on a game. My dungeon dreams save files are broken. They were deleted by my power outage last week. So I didn't want to... Alright, I chose Hunter Boomerang and the Hunter Sword. Which I'm going to change the Hunter Sword real quick. Well, not the Hunter Sword, but the skill that comes with it. Slash. I'm going to make it only 1 attack. It's a little OP that the first sword that you get does attacks twice, I think. Ah, yes, we're working on the Moan Patrol, though. I got... I got a little distracted. Do I need anything else? Yes, I do, actually. I need... Change items. Change armor. I would have chosen Pixie Heal. So... that's what I'm taking. For spells... and... through the... innate skill thing, or innate magic, I would have chosen Night Surge. But I'll let anybody watching, if they want to, they can choose between Sunburst, Frostmail, Blight Salvo, Flash Blow, and Night Surge. I like Blight Salvo and Night Surge, but that's just me. That's just me. If anybody wants to see something else, I'll choose something else. Because all of them are good. I like my Night Surge. It won't be very good against ghosts, but I like my Night Surge, so I'm gonna go with Night Surge. Since everybody's taking too long. Everybody's taking too long to tell me what they want to see. There. So now I would be here. Change my starting position to there. Save the changes. No preference. Me? I like Night Surge. Night Surge is a darkness-based innate spell that I think is based on your magic attack and your dexterity. And it heals you for 2% of the damage that you do. And the reason it only heals for 2% is because it attacks more times as it levels up. Bam. Blight Salvo is cool because you can target more people. Okay. There we go. I've got Night Surge. I can equip my weapons of choice that I made. Night Surge. Yeah, so I'll do this for you. It's free until it levels up. Innate, a melee darkness-based spell that is based on strength and dexterity stat mix. Loose blades of darkness that rip through a random enemy, healing you for 2% of the damage dealt. So I was wrong on magic and dexterity. It's strength and dexterity. But yeah, I kind of picture it as like blades of darkness, like jutting out of your arms and you just running through and like spinning through the enemies or something. And as I said before, it increases the amount of times that it hits in later levels, and that's why it's only 2% of the damage dealt. Got slash and throw. Equip. Forgot to equip the spellbook because I would have chose Pixie Heal. But then again, I know all of the stuff in the game so far. So go to the boys' cabin, and we're gonna fight some ghosties. Oh my god! It targeted me. No, why are you cycling through the colors? Why are you like this? Throw that boomerang. Oh no. No! They're a little weak. I am also all about regen builds. Okay, dude. You can stop. There we go. 20 experience. I don't think that's worth 20 experience. Oh, they don't leave. That's something I forgot about. That's really strong. I need to weaken Night Surge. But maybe it's just because these guys are weak. Crap, now I'm level 2. Come here. She's not nude. It's okay. Oh, jeez. We ain't balanced at all yet. This is my first time getting to do any balancing stuff. So, jeez. It happened again. I also like region builds. Okay. Well, that was Lustful Ghost. Or was that a Carnal Ghost? Carnal Ghosts are strong. Ghost Head. Copy. Can't disease a ghost. Yeah, that was you like having the biggest toolbox kind of build? Your first build in Divinity was an Omni Mage. I like to specify what I am. I like to be like one set thing. Like I like to specialize. I don't know why I said specify. That's a better thing for that. Ghost heads are fine. Lustful Ghost. Well, I know this Carnal Ghost is way more than a yellow now. Da 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 da. Yeah, being prepared for everything doesn't sound fun to me in a video game. In real life, sure. But in a video game, I like to be like, hey, I am this thing. I want to see how I do as this thing. Yes. I wouldn't mind one. I give him PBJ. Okay, so strength and dexterity are pretty high. That's why Night Surge did so much. It might have also been a critical hit. I'm all about preparation. Specialization comes with replays when I want to try new things. No. I play a game and I do it differently every single time. I've never played the same Dark Souls character. Oh, crap. I forgot to make it to where they could disappear. Throw that boomerang! Okay, ghost heads are supposed to be chumps, but I think 20 experience for ghost heads is a little much. Yeah, that's way too much for ghost heads. Three. Starting Omni-Mage made you very aware of your options, so on subsequent playthrough, I can do everything to the full extent. It's too much option. Too many options for me. I also need to do something, just to make it prettier. Just to make it prettier. Get those icons off the screen, because I didn't know that they were going to be above the heads of the enemies. Alright. Now to do this again. So, like, experiencing as much of what the game has to offer as you can. Well, I'm hoping not to burn myself out on games, which is why I play a different... I specialize and play a different way every single time. Okay. Those heads, I still didn't fix them going away, but that looks better. No. Throw it again. Okay. I got 6 experience. Does that seem... Yeah, that seems a little more manageable. I can range for your two-handed vampirism build. A crit two-hander build by endgame has the crit innate, so they rip everything just cuz, which invalidates enrage. However, your build would welcome it. Well, I don't really care about optimization. I like challenge. Okay, so yeah, I think Ghost Heads at 3 experience is pretty even. All right, first Lustful Ghost. Let us see. That is way too much damage. That does way too much damage. 15 experience. I think that's good for that, too. Alright. Ha! I did 69 damage. Okay. Does good damage to me. Oh, no! Yes. Thank. Ow. Okay. Challenge comes through. No death runs. Once you know a game well enough, doing 69 damage should be an achievement. Think you should use scaling XP, reduce the XP you get based on how much stronger you are than the victim. Well, that's what happens naturally. If the basic ghost heads give 3, I'm gonna get rid of myself, by the way, because I got a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. If the basic ghost heads give 3 experience, the stronger you get, the more experience you need, so it does scale. Same thing with every enemy. Whenever you need tens of thousands of experience, are you going to stay in the first area farming 3 experience from each ghost head? Dude, if you want to spend 100 hours grinding 3 experience ghost heads in the first area to level 99, go ahead. I honestly don't think it needs it. But let's put it in perspective. To get from level 1 to level 2, you would need, let's see here. You would need 10 ghost heads. Then you'd need 53 more experience. And it just gets more and more and more. So I guess it would be viable to get to like level 5, maybe. But yeah. After a point, you gotta think, geez, that is a lot of experience I need. That's different. And then, even then, I can even do this. I'll take half of your peanut butter jelly sandwich, too. You don't need this. Thank you. Thank you for being fat enough to know that I need this. I will take any peanut butter jelly sandwich you need me to. You do need help. I like this, though. I like that. Now you need even more. 3 halves of a peanut butter jelly sandwich? Or 3 peanut butter jelly sandwiches? Or you know what I could do? Pump the acceleration. So look at that. 3 sandwiches. I couldn't do that. Look at the difference there. Look at that. I love this music as I am making it harder to level up in this game. So at later levels, it's harder to level up. Oh wait, I forgot. This is a 3rd window and you can't see this. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous that every single one of these are considered a new window. There. Now you can see the experience curve that I have been messing around with while I've been eating. You better welcome the challenge. So let's do some quick math. A single ghost head gives 3 experience. You need 10 to get from level 1 to level 2. After that, you need 17.666666 repeating. So we'll go with 18 to get to level 3. Good PBJ. Actually, does the experience curve match the enemy increment? Quick glance, and it looks like the increment is less than 300 every time. I'm doing math. Does the RPG Maker allow you to use custom experience curves? You can mess with these to an extent. But, oh, you want more? There you go. There you go. How you like that? It does seem a little lacking. There, let's max it. How you like me now? Okay, let's just figure out how many ghost heads you would need Uh, to level up to level 10 real quick. 17 plus 10. 3. 29. 46. 67. 98. Divided by 3. Plus 157 plus 22 plus 67 plus 46 plus 29 plus 17 plus 10 equals. All right. I don't know what you're talking about because I was not looking at chat. That's because a long time ago I was building an RPG and figured out all the balancing stuff, so I'd like to save time and reuse what I meant when you make the game. Kind of. What the heck are you talking about? That's way more than 100 fights. I'm about to tell you exactly how many basic ghost heads giving you 3 experience each can get you to level 10. 886 ghost heads can get you to level 10 from level 1. Increase of 100 and that's it. You're right. It is completely doable by the truly sick. But why would you? Is the question. Do it if you want to. I don't care. I'm not gonna stop you. Waste your time. But let me... I'll tell you exactly. You need 10 ghost heads to get from level 1 to level 2. You need 17 from 2 to 3. Have fun at work. You need 17 from 2 to 3, 29 from 3 to 4, 46, 4 to 5, 67 from 5 to 6, 122 from 6 to 7, 157 from 7 to 8, 197 from 8 to 9, and 241... Yeah! Whatever! Even if that is freaking 350... Even if that is 100 more fights, it doesn't really matter. Because it's also added upon everything else from level 1. You just doing the last 2 of the things doesn't doesn't count all of the other stuff too. What are you saying? What are you wanting right now? Trying to say that at end game the experience one mob can give can get you. Wait, the experience one mob can give you can get you can be enough. Uh. You do know, that most games are, like, balanced around getting you to, like, level 60, right? So, like, the strongest stuff is going to be level 60, and then you're going to have, like, maybe super bosses. Know what I'm saying? Like, usually whenever I play a Final Fantasy, I can beat the game at around level 60. And I never find anything that gives me good experience past that point. The last area, sure, it gives you the best experience. But it's not like you're gonna go, like, 100 levels in one fight because of the level 60 enemies around you. It's not like everything scales to level. I was going based on the basic freaking baby enemy. Because you were the one talking about staying in the first area. Exactly, it's not flawed if we're talking level 60. The average JRPG end boss is about level 60. And you can get to 99. You could totally get to level 99. Not to 100, but level 99. Just like normal games. You could get to 99, but It's basically like, yo, you're gonna be fighting level 60 enemies for a while. Until you go decide to fight Ruby Weapon. And Emerald. And then you can just steamroll frickin' Sephiroth. Because you're level 99. Whenever he was balanced around level 60. Practically every single JRPG I have ever played. It's like how those last 10 levels in Pokemon are a grind. Exactly. But more like 40. Just getting worse and worse as it goes. Somewhere around 55 the first time. See? And that fight was awesome, wasn't it? Whenever you were level 55 and not level 99. Steamrolled him at 96. Exactly. The higher levels than 60 are meant for like super bosses that are like secret. Or New Game Plus, whenever you can change the complete outcome of the game and get like a completely different ending because you know that fight you were supposed to lose, you can win that now. I love those kind of games. Where it's like, no, you were supposed to lose this, but I have New Game Plus now. Now I can get the actual true ending. The one time you beat Ruby Weapon, you were trying to show a friend how impossible it was. You remember the level for that? Oh man. I have no clue what to do now. 96-ish? It was still hard though, right? Super bosses. You know what? I can even make this harder. Look, ghost heads are now worth 2 experience. How do you like me now? Lustful Ghost. I'll say 7. $14. Just because of the higher stats. Feral Ghost, though. They're quite dangerous. So I'm gonna give them 20. Beastly Ghosts. Those are the most dangerous ghosts. They're pretty strong. I guess I'll give them 35 experience. Look at that. Everything is way less experience now. And it's your fault. I hope you're happy. You get no experience. If when exit event process. No, that didn't work. What was it? It's not a exit event processing. When people complain about how hard this game is, they'll know who to thank. I'll put it in the credits. I will. This is the Dark Souls of porn RPGs. Maybe. Ah, that's what I wanted. I was doing the wrong thing. I wanted a race event. Blood-starved! The blood-starved beast! No. Not to mention, these ghosts and stuff, the enemies, they're supposed to disappear. So you have to leave the map and then come back and then they'll come back. So it's not like it's really convenient, you know? Not to mention, some of these can freaking destroy you early game. As well. Another question about RPG Maker. If I can answer it, I will. If I don't know how to answer it, then I'll let you know. Wait, did I change that one? I did. Is it possible to set enemies to only appear under certain conditions? Yes. The actual way to set enemies is to go to your maps. Hold on, I'll move myself over here into the middle of the screen. But the usual way to do that is to go to your maps, and then you can set the troop encounters right here if you want them to be like, you know, if you want them to be random encounters whenever you're just walking. You can specify by region ID, or it can be like the entire map. And what the specify by region ID means is, like, say I want this ghost head. I'm not gonna put it there, Let's say I want this ghost head to only be where the 8s are. You could be like, you can come over here to the regions and be like, all right, they only show up on the 8s whenever you walk on the 8s. The idea that you can clear out enemy nests, oh, you could do that too. But I'm just telling you this one. So the way this is, if I edit this to be ghost heads on region 8, and you could do up to 3 regions. Yeah, like wild Pokemon. I'm not going to, because this game has wandering enemies. So I'm going to get rid of that. But you can also, if you want roaming enemies, like this game has, you can set this. So right now, this is just a ghost head. Just a single ghost head. Now, what if you paste this and said, whenever a certain switch comes on, like, Ghost Boss Beat. You know, whatever you name it. So, this Ghost Boss Beaten. This Ghost Boss Beaten will turn on after you beat the Ghost Boss, and then you could be like, okay, now this ghost head that's roaming around here is now a beastly ghost. Or, if you wanted to do something else, you could be actor, and then you choose which character. We'll choose Rook for now. If he's in the party, then it changes. Or you could change it to, like, say you have a specific person with you, then that will change to, I don't know, a werewolf or something. If you have Buffy Summers in your party, this ghost head will change to a vampire. Or if you have a specific item. So, like, say you have a quest item that an enemy is, like, chasing after. You'll have it, you'll choose the item, and then it'll change it to it while you have that item. Self-switch, not really necessary at the moment. You can make a variable to where, like, what's it? Freaking, it's like your health. Like, if your health is, or if your level is a certain, if main character's level is a certain number or greater or whatever, change to stronger. You know? Change to stronger enemy. And depending on the strength, you could increase how fast they move. Try to explain the best you could the curve relationship between experience gain growth rate versus experience needed growth rate. Level 1 enemy, 3 experience. Level 5 enemy, 50 experience. Level 10 enemy, 300 experience. They don't have levels. Wait, are you gonna just make just recolor? I don't know what you're talking about. Level 1, 10 experience to level. Level 2, 30 experience to level. Growth rate for enemy experience is a literal curve upward, while the curve for the character experience is a slightly incremental slope. Placed on a line graph. Disclaimer, I haven't seen a curve on your monster card. So I'm sure you haven't made it yet. Of course I haven't made it. This is the first time I've gotten to do any enemy stuff. for the replacing enemy feature. I don't know. I wasn't planning on replacing enemies. I'm just saying that you could, because I was asked if you could. If Joey wants to do recolors, he can do recolors. Or actually, he doesn't even need to. He could just be like, yo, I want recolors, and then I can jump into here. And, well, you get to see what the... And then you can use this hue slider. But let me finish. So by the time you reach, say, level 30 mob, a little bit of elbow grease, you could hit level 100 with just a few hours of grinding, which, mind you, gets faster as you can one-shot eventually. Yeah, this is my first time getting to do any monster stuff. And I kind of balance it around going through the story. You know, like a normal person would. I don't balance it around somebody staying in the first area fighting over and over and over until they're level 100. And as I was saying, the enemies don't have levels. So I basically just, you know, put enemies around and then see what I'm at certain points, and then I buff up the new enemies in the new area. Like, that's how I did it with Happily Ever After. So that the enemies stay a challenge, but they're not too crazy. Like these, I made these without testing any of them. So I still have to mess with it. Ghost heads you can take out in one hit at level 1. Well, I'm glad that you're invested. But yes, I have none of that stuff yet. That's why I started with dialogue, because I was like, I want to get to it. So I did a bunch of dialogue. Drop items. I still need to make freaking this stuff. I need to make materials for the crafting system. I'm waiting until I have more enemies, though. Like, I made ectoplasm just because of the freaking ghosts. Yeah, I can... As I was fighting, I know that I can one-shot ghost heads, sometimes even with the boomerang. Lustful Ghost, I can two-shot him if I do a slash attack. And that freaking Night Surge was way too strong. There it is. Night Surge is way too strong. Craft the glass joy toy. That could be a quest item, but at the moment it's not. Como si te... Oh, I can put myself back over here now. Now that I'm out of the way of that. In battle, it beams out a white saber from the tip. In not combat, it serves its expected purpose. Oh, so it was supposed to be a weapon. Or make it a ranged weapon. Shoots web. Don't look into that. Ropey strands. Ah, okay. That's what it was. Okay. Let's... Can't believe I have to do this again. Oh no. Ah, lame. It's doing weird stuff. She says hello back. Hello. Why are you calling me? Your phone is retarded. He says hi. RPG you talk about making it is that open-ended one that is ideally different every time you play it. You could do that in RPG Maker. It would take a little bit of work, but you could do it. It might actually be easier than I'm thinking, though. Might be easier than I'm thinking. It's actually a pretty good chance that it's easier than I'm thinking. Oh yeah, I was gonna add another freaking window capture. The idea being that every choice matters in the outcome with some randomness thrown in. Yeah, it's totally doable. Constantly having to do this crap. Thinking of structuring it around branching conditional quest lines that run in the background. You can do that. No, what? What are you doing? Jesus. Why is this doing this like this today? You can make parallel events which can run in the background and stuff. Or you could just put timers on things, and if you don't make it to them, they like disappear and go to the next phase of it. Actual story yet. Maybe I should adapt the story from the other, but go for it. Alright, let's see what damage freaking Night Surge does. If it still does like 148, then that's too much. 109. That's still a lot. Oh, I forgot to equip the timers are part of it for certain reasons. You can do that too. One of those things where you just gotta get in there and be like, okay, what can I do with this? And a lot of times, it's a lot. A lot of times you can do a lot with it. And there is coding. You can do coding. If you know how to. I have, like, baby's first coding knowledge, so... Well... Why is it still so strong? The big bag of the enemy is doing whatever he does. Up to you if you ain't a film. Completely makes sense to me. It's supposed to be a third of this. Let's see if that does it. Try to slow him down in time, yeah. But he'll always be somewhere different. Sounds cool to me. Sounds cool. I don't know if it would be cool, but it sounds cool. Alright, sword of boomerang found. Equip that. I might increase the amount of health that you get from Night Surge as well. 172? It went up! The damage that it did went up! Oh, I did equip my weapons. Alright, they disappear now, though. Sure do take a lot of damage from that. Okay, I'm out of mana. Because I did a bunch of pixie heals. Okay. Level 1's too much for... I gotta pee again. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. With the right choices, it'll be possible to follow the main quest line, but I also want to work it so the many alternatives also have satisfying payoffs of some sort. Anyway, glad to hear RPG Maker can support them. It can. Just, you know, gotta do a lot. Okay. Get that out of here. And then we're going back. Inception again. Not allergic to putting in the work. Night Surge just seems really strong for some reason. Should probably increase the defenses of the enemies and reduce their discard those changes. Reduce their attack a little bit. Ghost heads are okay on their attack. Yes, yes. Well, they don't have any physical attacks anyway, so it doesn't matter. Lowering that down to 25 is going to do wonders for her. Seven. Again, no physical attacks. I don't know why I'm doing that. Okay, so these are the three that I'm wanting to deal some. That I'm wanting to get a little bit of. These do no damage, so I want to go. Wait, doesn't matter. Not. Let us see now. Do. It's not a very original idea, but I'm gonna switch topics a little bit for a second. Because it just popped into my head. I had an idea for a D&D 5e fighter subclass. Where basically you are able to create weapons out of your cantrips. So, like, if you know Firebolt, you can make a sword made of fire that does all fire damage instead of slashing, piercing, or bludgeoning, depending on what you make it. But you could make, like, a halberd out of fire or lightning or something. Does this sound like it would be cool or fun? Wait, did I equip those? I did. Alright. Oh, it also does a lot because it's based off of, no, it's based off magical damage. Alright, I'll do it against one. 160. It's still way too much. Does 8 damage. Not a noticeable difference in how much damage I do with that increased defense. You could see it. Not a noticeable increase or decrease. That one's better. And she does a little less damage, so that's good. Improving. Alright, I need to put a cooldown on that on Night Surge at level 1 because it doesn't have a cost yet. So, it's free, but it needs a cooldown. Because that's way too strong. I can just abuse that. Alright, so she does a little bit less damage. What's this one? How's this one do? I could probably kill her immediately with Night Surge, but that's sad. Oh, it also might be obvious that the windows and stuff are in battle are not custom made yet too. $30. Okay. She did less damage. She did a noticeably the Inception. A noticeable amount of less damage. But I also didn't do enough damage. Okay, so her magic defense is gonna be good. Alright. I'm gonna put a freaking... cooldown on these. What, you like one turn? Nah, let's go two. Nah, one. So you have to recharge. That already has a cooldown. This Frost Melee is not an attack. I don't want you to be able to spam it. Like one after the other. At level 1. Once it has an MP cost, spam it all you want. Oh, I did change that to... I apparently changed this to 5, and I don't remember it. Changed the lifesteal to 5, and I didn't know. I didn't remember. %. Alright, so let's see. Losing my train of thought a little bit. So that wasn't obvious. Because the extra difficulty in these first fights is having more enemies. But if I need Rook to be able to take out at least the Lustful and the Carnal Ghosts at level 1. Feral and Beastly are hard, though. So they're meant to be hard. Solo. Still trying to remember what I'm trying to do. My brain isn't letting me think right now for some reason. All right. $43. Huh? Whatever. Throw the boomerang! We did it. We did it, you and I. This here's my battle music? Nah, this is from Bloodborne. This is Mikolash, the Nightmare Host. I can't steal this music. Okay, my first couple night surges still did, like, really good damage, so I'm just curious why it's not anymore. Okay. What is it? Fits fighting ghosts and all. That was... Feels like they took me out easier that time. Okay, they're good on their magic attacks. What a noob! Losing during testing. No worries. That's what testing is for. It's for losing. Until you know that your players can win. Now, I'll admit, some weapons would, and some choices would have an easier time, probably. But I want to at least make it to where, if I were to choose to try to clear out this room, it's possible. With the types of enemies that are here. And I put them back to 3 experience apiece. I feel that's a little more justified. Night Surge 37. No, I missed. Oh, that's just unlucky. Alright, let's see if she could still one-shot me. It's like my editing to, Night Surge finally worked, though. And it just didn't work for a while. 58. Okay, at max health, I would be able to defeat this carnal ghost. I'm gonna make sure. Ooh. I'm gonna go fight just the carnal ghost to make sure. Ah, I forgot to equip items. There we go. No, it could still take me out in 2 hits. And I need 3 to take her out. Maybe I should just reduce how much life she has. Rather than work with defenses. You my bro. Like I got you, homie. You ever need a favor? I got you, man. I take a bullet for you, man. I don't know what that's for, but I decided to read it dramatically. I wanted to tell you, you're my bro in a light-hearted way. You're my bro. You're my bro. You're my boy, Blue. You're my boy. Okay, so I guess this did work. .5% of the damage. I might go ahead and make that 10%. 10% lifesteal. Or yeah, 10% lifesteal. Because it's supposed to hit lots of times, but not hard. And I feel like that would mean that the life drinker also needs to do a little bit more. So I'll do 25% on the life drinker's blood drain. I think that's right. I think that's good. So 10% for Night Surge instead of 5%. So you get a little bit more heal. Should play another run of D2, but like, not on stream, just like for fun with 2 more people. So, along with the stream playthrough. What? Who you wantin'? Who you wantin'? Huh? Maybe Joey and Whitney, huh? Whitney does not have the game. And Joey says that lately his PS4 seems to be breaking. So I don't know. Maybe. I'll say maybe. Maybe. Alright, I think that's better. And I still might change that a little bit. Rook was victorious. Okay, can I beat a cardinal? Probably not. 48? 29. Wow. The miss rate on this. Why am I missing so much? That's another question. I must figure out the answer to no! Crap, only option after that is Lando. I don't want to risk bugging him, then don't. When he would take a bullet for you, man. I'd take a bullet for you. Oh man, I'm sleepy. She does a lot of damage. 23, 25, 26. Well, let's try it again. Let's try it again. Oh. Okay. Could just barely defeat her. Could just barely defeat her. Where did it go? Where did the... There you are. Hiding behind the tree like that. You can't hide from me. Can't hide from me. This is also me forgetting that you would have starting money and you could buy you know, like items. To heal with. And you would also have frickin' Elizabeth. You would have Elizabeth with you. I've already asked Joey. And he said he doesn't know. Maybe, is what he said. So I also forgot that Elizabeth would be healing you too. Because you get 3 free revives every time you leave the base. Ooh. So yeah, I forgot to do that. I should do that now, actually. Okay, that's why I've got that there. I've already figured out how to make her, make her revive me every time he dies until she's out of items. So she has her own item count. The camera girl does, which is hidden, and you got 3 of them. And whenever Rook dies, she'll revive him up to 3 times every time you leave. And I forgot that I forgot that was a mechanic that I originally made these around. So yeah, he would be able to take out that entire room on his own. I want him to be able to get at least 1 level up from that room alone, though. Six, 16, 30. That's exactly one level in that room now. Alright. Yeah, you'll use one of your revives. Most likely, but hey. I can't believe I forgot about one of the main things in the game is that she can revive you up to 3 times. And I remember testing it out. It works. Do 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 do. So basically, these ghosts are supposed to kick your butt. Well, they're not necessarily supposed to kick your butt. They're supposed to be like, okay, they're beatable, but they're not pushovers. And then as you gain levels, they become pushovers. And then that's whenever the feral ghosts and the beastly ghosts start popping up. And they're like, oh, these are the guys we need to run from for a while. There's also going to be like werewolves and zombies, but I don't have the pictures for those. So I haven't made them. So yeah. Whenever you have the Elizabeth heal items in your inventory, you can have a maximum of 3 of them. You will automatically be revived. Up to 3 times, and you will need to be revived less and less every time. Also, it doesn't take very long for you to be able to recruit your first party member in this area, if you want to recruit a party member. So that's another reason why I was like, it's fine that they beat you up a little bit. Well, sadly, it is time to end the stream. But before I do that, wait, that's another thing I don't know if I'm allowed to do. You must split as well. I was thinking about sharing a couple of art things for it on stream, but I'll get Joey's okay, and then I'll do that next Friday or Saturday, whenever I do this again. Ah, yes. But I thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed your time here. Tomorrow is, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I'll think of something. It'll be a surprise to you and me. And, yes, I will see you next time.